Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Flying with Mike. We're up in Alaska again, coming out of Anchorage in the new Team USA livery for Delta in their A330-900 Neo. Nice looking plane. Basically, it's just a mod, folks, to go over the A330 that comes with it, but folks, it looks great. What a plane. I plan to fly quite a bit throughout the country and other countries. So, but again, welcome in this last day of June. Hope you all have had a great week. It's Friday and the weekend right in front of you. And with that, folks, we're going to just take a quick walk around of the plane here. See all, and again, if you've got the A330, this is a mod from Xworks, and really, really nice looking. Not much on the panel, not much on, additional systems or anything like that we'll have available. But folks, what a nice uh, aircraft to have in the hangar. Also have the A330-200 from them, as well as the people to freight, they call it, P2F version of the A330, both of them. So, but anyway, there you have it, folks. Delta, the official airline of the upcoming Olympics, which, you know what, I forgot, they start here soon. So I think this is the year. Maybe it's next year. Welcome to Flying with Mike. We'll figure out where we are. But anyway, like I said, we're up in Anchorage. We're going to be heading to Salt Lake City for Sim Air Force. Folks, if you're into military style flying, hey, not a bad airline to be with. Actually, it's a virtual special operations group. So if you're into wanting to fly on um, VATSIM, and with the Microsoft or X-Plane simulators in that role. Great. If you're looking for combat, though, um, I would personally recommend you go to DCS, Digital Combat Systems, or Falcon BMS. They're more suited for get up in your face and let's go dogfight or missile fight, whatever you want to do. Um, VATSIM and companies on this side of the house, they're a little skittish on that, and they don't really dive in, or at least I haven't with them, but I'm pretty sure they still haven't. So, but anyway, check them out. Oh, I got to hit enter. That always helps. I got a link for you up there. Check them out, see what you think. Hey, these kind of organizations aren't for everybody. They are military, so if you're not the kind that likes to follow orders or do things as you're supposed to, guess what? May not be the place for you. But if you are and you enjoy flying fighters, bombers, tankers, cargo planes, military cargo, that is, in military applications, anyone can fly a cargo plane, but to begin to fly it in a militaristic application, it gets a little more tricky, folks. So when you go in under fire, when you go in on an unimproved airport, short field landing, don't try it with a 747 because you're going to run right off of it and off a cliff or wherever the runway ends, not be able to take off. So, but they have it set up, folks. So check them out if it's your cup of tea. Hey, feel free to join the fun over there. All right, well, let's get into cockpit here and let's get after this 4-hour flight, shall we? And as you would expect, we're in Alaska. It's raining. All right, so believe it or not, I pretty much got this bird almost ready to go. We're going to hope and pray for a better departure than we did last time. Last time was kind of scary in many aspects. So we're going to hope for a better run here. So let me just finish up here. Looking good. Fuel predictions look good. Perf page. I'm just going to run with some numbers here, folks, as I have none to give to it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Way too hard. Okay, the transitions look good. We're going to go flaps 2, and we'll keep the THS, which is the horizontal stabilizer. We'll keep it at 0 and work from it from there. So up 0.0. All right, flex. You know, we're going to just, yeah, why don't we? Let's see, outside air temp is 10 Celsius, so let's go 30. What the heck? Like I said, folks, I have no data to go on to get this information. Now, if we flew the A340-200, I actually have a site I can check that number out on. Just not this one. The weights are too heavy. I tried it once. The weights were too heavy. So, all right. So let's come in here to the middle. Flight director on. LS on. Got those on VOR. They're set. We're going to start to 37,000. Sorry, folks. I forgot what I said. And 2999, let me double check this hasn't changed. Appears to still be the same. All right. I don't know if you all are ready, but I sure am. We need to get up to the overhead, kick on the APU. Something we forgot to do last flight, which turned into the start of a fun departure. Oh boy, was it a fun departure. Waiting for flap open. And start. And let me see if I can't turn us up a little bit here on the sim. Sometimes I can. The aircraft varies so much in noise, it's ridiculous sometimes. Okay, fuel pumps are on, batteries are on. We're all set to go. All right, let's see if we're available. Look at that timing, folks. All right, we're available. So let's go up here, bring the bleed air on. Come off external power. Hopefully this won't be too loud, folks. Hopefully. All right, before we get going much further, let's do a quick pre-brief of the trip. Bringing up Sim Toolkit. All right, so here you are. You see we're in TED. Now it shows we're going to go off 1.5. Per the ATIS, we're going to do a 2.5 left departure. That's where they want us going. That's what we're going to do. I guess it's so they can have them land 1.5, take off. The two should not meet. Oh, excuse me, folks. Did not want to yawn in your ears. Oh, get some more coffee going. All right, so Real quick with the weather here in Anchorage. Granted, the winds favor a 1-5 departure, but 2-5 left is actually not very far away from us. Um, 10 miles of visibility. We got a few clouds to contend with, a ceiling at 2,800 feet, and we're very close to getting some fog possibly moving in here with the temperature dew point spread of just 1 degree. 2999 is the METAR, so we got a pretty good, doesn't show drizzle, but there is some drizzle and mist in the area. Down in Salt Lake, winds are favoring south operation, so we'll come in on the 1-6s. So 140 at 4, 10 miles, and no ceiling. 8,500 feet, we'll run into a few clouds. So beautiful day. 30-15 for the altimeter, so just really good flying day so far. And we have 230 people on board, payload of 56,800, fueled to 67,400, bringing us up to a ramp weight of 404,223 pounds. Cost index will be 200. Now that's something you can't put into the default systems with X-Plane as of yet. We'll see how these X-Works mods continue and how Laminar continues to evolve this. Hopefully we end up with some kind of takeoff calculation tool, or the ones that are out there jump up to include them. Or I should say step up. But we can't demand it, folks. They can only do what they can do, and I get it. And I'm not forcing it. I would just love to see one. Otherwise, we got to make it up. 370 as our initial altitude, and then we'll punch up to 39,000 after Udine. All right, so there you go, folks. There's the trip. Let's bring up NavGraph. I've already got it loaded, but if you didn't, folks, all you would do is click up here, import, and then import from SimBrief, and just take the latest one up there, and there you have it. That's simple, folks. Or just from the SimBrief window here, let me show you. Because what I've done with SimToolkit is turning this more and more into a one-stop shop, where I don't have to have multiple programs open. I've actually begun using this cog. You see all the tabs you can put in. I've only got 4. I don't know of any others I need right now, but who knows? But I could line this up with different programs down here. Anyway, D-ATIS, just in case you're not familiar with it, folks, website is here. I've got it for you. Again, this works in the United States and a couple of U.S. Territory airports, meaning, not sure if Anchorage is one of them, I'll be honest. Anchorage is, Honolulu is, as is San Juan. Some of the other islands, they just may not have digital ATISs. But these are not in the contiguous 48 states, so that's why I point them out. So let's see what the ATIS for Anchorage is saying. Real world. This is real world. So if you're flying coast to coast in the U.S., say from LA to Boston, and let's say you're over Denver and you want to start thinking about what am I going to be doing? Because some people don't program their arrivals, folks, at departure. It's 5 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours to Boston from LA. A lot can happen, folks, in between there weather-wise. So, you've got the forecast, but the forecast is just that, a forecast of what could be in the next hour, our best guess at what it will be. Here, you're now seeing it, okay, we're now an hour and a half into the flight. How's that forecast shaping up? That's what you can use this tool, and do you want to go ahead and commit? So coming out of Anchorage here, you can see ILS 15 approaches in use, landing 15, departing 25 left. That's why I'm departing 25 left now. They've got us at overcast 3,000, 800, so little higher. This technically helps a lot of people, so which would make sense in the region. All right, so that's D8, folks. Really good tool for you for just getting your mind set on what am I to look forward to in my approach phase. So kind of getting that situational awareness notch up. All right, so there you go, folks. There's our route right there. TED, which is the Anchorage VOR, basically to Lowry, to Sitka, to Ketchikan, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, YYJ, to Ellen VOR, to BYI VOR, onto the Skis 5 arrival. Well, they're showing 16, 16 right would be correct. So, all right, enough of all of that. Let's get her fired up, shall we? All right, they're done with the count. I hope door just closed. All right, jetway's pulling away. Today we're going to make sure APU's on, bleeds on. I'm going to go ahead and turn the beacon on so they can get that pushback tug here. How many of y'all are ready to go fly with Mike? That's how many I thought. Hang on, I'm just checking something here. All right. All right, folks, we are in Anchorage and waiting on the pushback.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing. Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
All right, so we'll just wait on him. Jetway's away. Chocks are removed. Brakes are set. Not much we can do till we get pushed back and fired up. Other than maybe take a look at that beautiful sunrise. See what we can do here. Look at that beautiful sunrise, folks. All right, guess we ought to get back to work.
All right, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Cleared to connect.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Give y'all one more look here. Especially at that fantastic Alaskan sunrise. Can't really see, well, you can see a little bit of the topography in the foreground there, or background, but the clouds are obscuring it. Here we go. Brake released.
Here comes the pushback. Line them up.
All right, folks, we're just going to push out of the gate area here for a little bit, and then we'll light them up as he says. And basically what we're going to do is, you see the taxiway kind of 45-degree off our right wing there. We'll take it up to the taxiway down to 25 left. And then we'll boogly woogly right on out of here. All right, I think we're clear. Let's get in here. Start bringing the engines to life. Now, a lot more room here, folks. You know, most of us know this is like smashed right into here. So they've got room, so they use it. Number 2 is coming up. Okay, I can see I went to the wrong line. All right, no big deal. Think we're stable. Let's start up number uno. Forgot I gotta be up here for this.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
All right, so one thing I'm not seeing here, and it may not be, you know, I would think the avail was in the logic, but I don't know. But it doesn't look like it shows avail, but we'll go ahead and start our 3-minute warm-up timer here. All right, so that means bring this back to normal.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Lead off. Go ahead and kill the APU. Oh, excuse me. All right, so packs are on. And yes, folks, a lot of this we're doing from memory because we don't have a checklist either to work really good from. Okay. All right, we'll get all our stuff ready to go here and just checking some things. All right, taxi lights on. Turn off on. Here we go, folks. Anchorage traffic, Delta 18 heavy, taxi 225 left for departure. Okay, future reference, I gotta figure wow, that's loud. Sorry, folks. Get a better look there of Team USA. With the new Neo engines, folks. All right, so let's look at our ECAM here. We got to arm the spoilers, get the flaps set to 2. To arm the spoilers here, folks, got to have the double arrows to pull it up, not the hand. Like that. You have to have those double arrows. Here, let's look this way. 25 left is coming up, by the way, folks. Okay, radars are on. Get the terrain on. Look at that. Wow, that's what you got. Just surrounding Anchorage to the east and south. Is this where I turn for it? Up, one more. So folks, feel free to pick a point and join us as we head to Salt Lake City. Juneau, you can catch us at. You can catch us really. Valdez, Anchorage. I mean, feel free to come along. Love to have you along. We can do some chit-chatting if we can. The only reason, folks, a lot of times I don't bring up the Discord channel here is can't control the language. And I treat it as a family channel. And some people can't curb their tongue. Hey, that's on you. So I just take it upon me to just keep the Discord channel off. All right, we are about ready to make the turn for the runway. All right. Oh, that was weird, folks. All right. Let's go ahead and turn some lights on here as we're crossing runways. Get the strobes on. We are ready for takeoff. Anchorage traffic Delta 18 departing 25 left. Now, one thing I will recommend out there, folks, if you all are into some fun approaches, and Juno's one of them. Hang on, I'm going to come up here and stop. I want to start something else on another computer. So hang on. I actually didn't think they had that much room. Huh. There's the mouse. Okay. All right, here we go, folks. All right, lights are now coming on. Oh, wait, the beacon one. One thing with X-Plane that does irritate me is that beacon. You always got to check it. Wish I didn't, but, you know, hey. Here we go. Okay, takeoff config check, good. No other alarm messages, we're good for takeoff. Another reason I'd like to see a takeoff calculator for this plane, folks, I'd love to know how much runway it's expected to eat up. Now, the one that I use for Airbuses that are outside of tollless, because they have their own built-ins, don't tell you that. But I always love to know, to see how close the data is to the what the plane on the runway is actually doing. Not talking real world, I'm talking this one. Now, if you all remember, back at the start of the Lent season, we came in on this runway, folks. Notice something missing? Here, I'll help you out. And that'd be for those of you that were with us then. We took a trip from Miami to Anchorage, 747. That's right, look, folks. X-Plane came in and finally flattened it out. Did a great job. They've and looks like they've gone even a step further. So a lot better looking runway. The ramps still are a little, they can be, I'll call them wonky, but we still need to get to Skagway to see the real ski jump. See if that got taken a look at, because that was that was wild. All right, folks, here we go. Flex takeoff. 50%. Stable. Flex. Listen to that, folks. That should make a lot happy. Airspeed's alive. People. Rotate. Bring her up to the green line. Wheels up. Don't know how loud this is going to be, so get ready for it. All right, folks, we are outbound. All right, it's time for the autopilot. Still getting the kinks worked out of me, folks. All right, so what I'm going to do now, folks, we are going to come about. And what I'm going to do here, folks, is go direct TED insert. And we're on top of the clouds. How about that, folks? Did a little better this time so far. Again, double arrows, unarmed, we're good. Brakes are off, we're on that radar. That radar is showing, it's just very hard to read. So we're going direct TED. We're gonna watch to make sure, and then we'll go direct out towards Johnstone Point, then Laurie, and then Sitka. That's our next angles we're doing. The other good thing is we need to be above 8,000 to 10,000 feet from Anchorage to clear that mountain range, folks. Which we're gonna do. Because look, my famous mountaintops. They're called cumula, granite cumula, or cumula granite, however you want to say it. Basically clouds, a rock obscured by cloud. You fly in, you don't fly out. Here we go, on course. And we are climbing out. We're on thrust climb. Above 10,000 feet. Okay, we're on our way, folks. Got about a 4-hour journey, so Sit back, relax. I know it shows about 5 hours right now. We'll see how it actually pans out. Flight plan says 4 hours, 2 minutes. So welcome aboard. I hope y'all are enjoying the ride. Nice trip out of here. Hang on, I'm going to set the volume a little lower so it doesn't blow our eardrums out. Oh, we're in hyperspace now, folks. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, it does it in the others. All the sims. Just fun. Got a lot of thick cloudiness we're going through here, folks. Microsoft, here, let's see what it looks like out the wing. I kind of don't like this, folks, and I don't know if that's my system X-plane or what causing that. I think that's anti-alias, but I don't know how to work the settings to work that. Manny Lazada, welcome. Do you use a mod for the clouds? On mine, they look like rectangular blocks sometimes. Okay. No, actually, this is X-Plane 12. It's 05, I believe, the release on it. And this is how it comes out of the box. I don't use X-Plane or Active Sky X or X12, I think, is out there now. There's another one. I don't use any of those. So these come right out of X-Plane. And they look fantastic. Let's look this way. Oh, look, all that's anti-aliasing stuff goes away. The rectangle, only thing on the top of my mind, and I'm sure you've done this, is you're not up to at least 05 and whatever release potentially number behind that they're at. 06 is due out here shortly. So, but yeah, this is X-Plane 12. Should be able to download it. And this is the release you get. But yeah, this, they have really come a long way through the betas and up into this. If you don't have it, and it's not updating to the latest, let's say like you have X-Plane and it's not going to the latest, run the installer. And in it, it will ask you, do you want the latest, greatest update? Now, what I recommend, don't check the other box that says fresh, because if you put fresh, anything and everything you've done to the sim to date goes bye-bye. So I just go with updated and let's see where it goes. X-Plane 6 is touting the developers, or X-Plane 6, X-Plane 12.06. Let me get that correct. We're not going back in time to the one that got me to run away from X-Plane. They're going to have cirrus clouds, so they say, or the beginnings of cirrus clouds, and those pyramids you might see out there. They figured out and may have eliminated those. We'll see. But just the clouds have really come. They have really done a great job with getting that updated and all. I just have to give my hat off to X-Plane Laminar for that. Plus this plane. Now, granted, this is a mod. This aircraft you see here, Manny, the A330-900, that's an actual mod from X-Works. They also have an A330-200 that complements the A330-300 that comes with it. as well as a people to freight version for the 300. So this aircraft itself is a free mod. Now, with also X-Plane 05, they finally got around, not got around, well, yeah, I guess they would, because they probably had a lot of bigger fires burning than this one. The McDo looked to the X-Plane FMC default. They gave it that look, just like they did the Citation 10. They gave it a specific look. Now, they actually have a takeoff calculator built in. So I'm hoping that technology can be adjusted for the A330s. Now, granted, it may not be for the 900 or the 200 and those variants because they're mods from a different maker, but at least the default version would get the mod from X-Plane. So, all right, but we are on our way, folks. Countdown clock up at the top says 4 hours, 17 minutes, and we're only at 28,000 feet. So let's see when we get to 37 what it says. Oh, we're past transition level. Shame on me. And we can get those wing lights off. And they can wait till we get to top climb. But yeah, great sim, folks. I highly recommend X-Plane. I never flew Microsoft Flight Sim, so I'm going to tell you that right now. Never flew the 2020 latest, greatest versions out there. And I know 2024 is on the horizon. Welcome to the old world of Microsoft. They update every 2 to 3 years, and you have to buy new computers for them. That was the game back then. It looks like the game's back again. It was an interesting debate at another airline that I love flying with on that, and it was fun to listen to and to see people forgetting that's how flight sim used to be. And they forgot. Microsoft went into a hiatus nearly, what is it, 15 years between FSX and Microsoft 2020. So you didn't have to upgrade your computers, folks. Or you upgraded them and all of a sudden, oh my gosh, look, FSX is not that bad. It was still bad, folks, don't get me wrong. But it was tolerable. And then Orbix and all of these developers had 15 years to develop stuff to make it look good. So anyway, arguments for what it was just fun to sit back, read through on the Discord, and just kind of chuckle at people's memories. Heck, my memory's not all that great, but you know, I remember that. You didn't just buy a simulator, you had to buy a new computer every new one. I think the only one you didn't have to do that with was a Century of Flight. I think going from 2002 to a Century of Flight, you were okay. The fact you did helped just slightly, but overall it was not a bad money grab like it was going most of the time. But anyway, we are on our way in the beautiful Delta Team USA. And for those of you going, that's not a real livery. Oh, yes, it is. I actually looked it up. Look it up. FlightAware. Choose your flight tracking program for real world. November 411 Delta X-ray. You will see it. Beautiful plane. Really like it. Really, really like it. And yes, set up for the Olympics. All right, folks, we're going to sit back on the side here. Y'all enjoy the climb out. We're going to level off at 37,000 and then eventually step up to 39. Talk with you in a few. Okay, folks, we've leveled off at 37,000. Let's get those seatbelts off. So signs off. Really not sure what all that zigzagging was about. Like the aircraft couldn't decide, do I need to zig or do I need to zag? Okay. Trying to see how it's doing for speed management. Well, it's doing pretty good, Mach 0.80. And our time on distance looks like 3 hours, 47 minutes, folks. Let me try something here. I haven't done this in a while. I'm going to bring up the live map here. Oh, it did come up. Sometimes it won't come up in Sim Toolkit. There. All right, so you can kind of see what we have up ahead of us. And if you want to join in, folks, bunch of points you can jump up into the air and follow us. We're headed to Salt Lake. You got Juneau down here, Ketchikan a little further south, Valdez up in here, plus you got Kodiak off down in the islands here. So that's if you want to follow from here. Further south we get, folks, the airports exponentially go up. So would love to have you join us up here, folks. Let's bring in a ragtag group of people into Salt Lake and just line it up, make it look alive. But I understand it's Friday, it's work time for those of us in the U.S., except for me. Well, I'm working here, and hope y'all enjoy. We're going to kind of sit back a lot and just kind of let the flight take place, and let the aircraft do a lot of the talking for us. All right, so onward we go. 3 hours, 40 minutes roughly-ish to go. At about an hour, we'll come back on, brief the arrival, and get ready, do the math and all of that. We got a little shaky on it yesterday, getting that 747 into Kansai. And folks, I highly recommend watching that. It's on Twitch right now. You can always watch past. I've got like 5 videos I think it puts up, keeps up, and then just gets rid of them as they go. So, but it'll also eventually be up on YouTube, and you can watch that video and many more that we've done, the good and the bad. I don't hold back, folks. If I crashed in it, or if it was loop-de-loop, like this flight was out of RJFF a couple days ago. We show it. We don't hold back, folks. I am not a perfect pilot like some of them want you to think they are on here. I make mistakes. I am only and always ever was a private pilot in real life. Was doing some instrument training, was doing some commercial flight training, until I decided to just get out, because a lot of things, folks, not worth going into. We can, more than willing to talk about it, but I don't like in this kind of environment talking about it, because it's just like, are you just trying to fill time? And that's not what this is about, folks. This is about the aircraft we're flying, the simulator we're flying, the scenery, the air, the everything of that. Me, I'm just the instrument that makes it happen. So, and hopefully along the way to deposit a couple of pretty good nuggets of information. If not, hey, try to keep it as entertaining as we can. And so we're going to just kind of sit back, relax, enjoy. And any questions, comments, hey, the chat room's open, Discord's open, and love to talk with you. By the way, there's the invite to our Discord channel. So you all enjoy the ride. We'll be back with you shortly. Well, hello folks. Didn't want to leave you hanging too long. I've been working on the flight schedule for our upcoming month. And we've gotten as far as today's flight. As July kicks off tomorrow. Um, so, actually I want to put that up here. Hang on a second, folks. I see something I missed. So, but anyway, we are on our way, folks, in the X-Works Airbus 330-900 Neo. So, it's basically a modification of the default X-Plane 12 A330-300. And I'm here to tell you, looks phenomenal. Now, I also have the A330-200 and the A330-300, as they call it, people to freight. So, beautiful planes, beautiful. It's all still the same cockpit. Nothing changes. Hopefully, in time, these will become more aircraft specific and maybe improved for us all. But I like what I've got here, folks. Beautiful aircraft, beautiful simulator. Clouds are really coming together really nice over the past, well, almost year that X-Plane's been out, 12. And at this point, 05, looking good, folks, as Delta's Team USA continues its way to Salt Lake City. No worries, I'm still here. I'm going to be on the side, muted, so I can work on the schedules, but I am watching the chat room. Feel free to chat away and I'll chime in as we get set for Viewer Appreciation Month starting tomorrow, as we draw closer to the day we became an affiliate with Twitch. So, looking at the countdown clock here, we have 2 hours, just under 3 hours to go. So enjoy the ride. All right, folks, didn't want you to think I left you behind. We're still here, still watching that chat room. Hope you all are having a grand Friday. We're heading from Anchorage to Salt Lake. And we're in the background working on setting up next month's flight schedule. So we are in the A330, I'm sorry, correction, A330-900 Neo from Xworks. Beautiful paint scheme, folks. Basically what Xworks has modded the A330-300 from X-Plane, and they have a couple variations of it. They have the A330-300 people to freight, which is an interesting way of saying the converted freighter that Boeing uses for that term. They also have the A330-200. And then, of course, the one you see ahead on top of liveries for the A330-300. But folks, we are on our way. We're about 2 hours away from Salt Lake City, and I hope y'all are enjoying the ride and the music as we kind of amp up for the weekend. So, any questions, comments, be sure to let me know in the chat. I'm right here watching it, folks. Love to hear what you have to say. Also, I'll put it out today. Next month starts Viewer Appreciation Month, as we are in our affiliate anniversary month. We will have a special day set up for that. Working the details out. We'll get them out onto the Discord channel. So if you're not a member, the link and invitation just came up. Click on it. If you need it, let me know in chat. I can easily send it to you. So, but anyway, folks, Team USA is headed for Salt Lake City. Hope you enjoy. And I see we are in need of a step climb. All right, so what we'll do here, folks, is real simple. That should send it into a climb. Okay, and that explains why it did not. Okay. All right, we're going to just kind of gently ease her on up so the folks in the back do not know we are on our way up. And that was it, folks. I was hoping all I had to do was bump it here and it would take it on up, but it doesn't. It still reads 37, that's why. Oop. So, in future flights, for now, until maybe a mod comes out for this, looks like we'll have to go here and put FL390 to get us to make the climb up. Now if I do it, it'll probably do it fine. There it goes. All right. All right, what I'm going to be asking of here in for the month, Give me ideas for vacations, folks. I don't care if it's Europe. I don't care if it's Far East, Australia. Give me ideas. I'm going to try to theme it around vacation spots the month of July. So feel free to put your ideas in the chat room here. If you're watching this on YouTube, put them in the chat there. Should be able to see those. Or just simply, like I said, use that invite, head over to our Discord channel, and you'll see where I've got something set up for it. It's called Flight Suggestions. All right, folks. Sorry, folks, I just got dinged, or someone did around me, and I can't figure it out. All right, welcome in, folks. I've been around, just been sitting doing some things here, getting the stream ready for Viewer Appreciation Month starting tomorrow. Granted, I won't be streaming tomorrow, as I have to work, but it will start tomorrow and end on July 31st, irregardless if I'm able to stream or not. So welcome in. This is the month we became an affiliate a couple of years ago. So it's my way of saying thank you to all of you who watch, follow, and or subscribe to Flying with Mike. And to kick it off, as I said before, over on our Discord channel, folks, let me send an invite here since I don't see it recently. If you head over there, give me some ideas. What I'm looking for the month of July is flying to destinations where most people take their vacations to. I don't care. Send Disney World. Orlando works. Sanford works. I've already got about a week's worth in. I know about Scathos, and I know about, of course, St. Martin. But give me some ideas, folks. Don't have to put aircraft pair. Just give me ideas of places to fly to or fly from that people vacation to, or you personally vacation to. And we'll see what we can do. Just try to keep it in line with the fact that I fly airliners, and don't try to send it into Ma and Pa Kettle's backyard strip. So, although that could be fun to try and land at if I ever knew where Ma and Pa set their little strip up at. But that wouldn't be a very long stream. It'd be up and down. So folks, we'd just love for you to head over and give me some ideas. Join our Discord team. Be a part of the team here and family of Flying with Mike. YouTubers, same thing, man. Even though I know this video is not going to get out till later in the month, it's still Viewer Appreciation Month, and I'd love to hear from you. So help us out, folks. This is your chance to give us ideas of where you'd like us to go. I've got some from the past I'm working through, a couple I'm working on. Not sure yet how I'm going to pull them off, but we'll do our best. But yeah, I hope you all can help me out. Like I said, I've got the first week of July taken care of. Independence Day kind of helps out here in the U.S. But July is a month of vacations. I don't care if you're in the U.S. or Europe. That's a lot of holiday time. So where do you go? So welcome aboard Flying with Mike. Hey, also, while I'm on a roll, if you're new to the channel, we'd love for you to hit that follow button so you can follow us when we go live. Tomorrow we're at work. Sunday is kind of iffy days of when I'll come up and stream, as it is the Lord's Day. But we are scheduling a stream for Monday. Tuesday I work, which is Independence Day here in the United States. So that obviously will not be a day I stream. I unfortunately cannot do that from work. Boy, wouldn't that be kind of fun? Nah, never mind. No, it wouldn't. So, anyway. So, there you have it, folks. But again, if you're new to the channel, we'd love for you to give us some ideas of where you'd like to see us head to. All right, folks. Well, I think I've got enough updating done here to get us set for July. Oh, battery is running low on my other computer. I guess I should plug it in. There we go. All right, so yeah, July is gonna be Viewer Appreciation Month in honor and celebration of you all making this stream become affiliated with Twitch. So, and in that regard, we are trying to put the controls more in your hands in the month of July. Where do you like to vacation? That's where we're gonna fly to. I don't care if it's in Europe, Japan, Australia. Let me know. We'll set flights up to hit those destinations. Now, I do have the first week covered, mainly because Independence Day's in there and I got some stuff going on with it. And one other day. We'll talk about that day next month, which, by the way, starts tomorrow. So, thank you. That's all I can say, folks. It has been a roller coaster ride, to me at least. Going through all the ebbs and valleys that we have here, and ups and downs. But it's you, the viewers, that keep this stream going. So I thank you so much. And that's what next month is going to be all about. Still working details out. As I got an email a couple days ago that it was actually, I thought it was August, but I was wrong. What's new? So yeah, we'll kind of accelerate our thinking here for the month of July. And again, thank you, folks. Thank you for those that have come along and subscribed and really helped out the stream in that angle, giving us the cash to be able to get aircraft like the 747 up in the sky for you, and the A320 Neo and 319, and some of the new scenery you begin to see popping up. Granted, X-Plane 12 is one of those. You know, their scenery in itself at these airports are pretty good. So to enhance them with other scenery is, I can see, for the developer, tough. Atlanta, most of the scenery I've tried has really actually been for X-Plane 11. So just wanted to throw that out there for you. But we did put Atlanta in here. The old St. Louis is still in there, and I'm looking to upgrade that. May re-download it just to see if there is an X-Plane 12 file in it. Overall, folks, those programs are outstanding. Atlanta, if it is just X-Plane 11, the problems in X-Plane 12 are explained, and all it is the jetway won't come over. Folks, the rest of it works. I'll take it. St. Louis, we don't get the Metrolink. You know, if you lived in St. Louis, you know that would actually be a good thing if we didn't get the Metrolink. But you don't, so you don't understand the little humor put out there. But it is neat to see they take that level. Philadelphia, we were able to get thanks to our subscribers, and boy, folks, that's a scenery. We'll show it off a little bit more. If you're not familiar, it's Independence Day for the United States next week. Of course, I've got a stream plan, not on the day because I got to work, but around it. So, of course we do. So that's what I mean. Why next week is kind of set up already, but from there on, folks, you'd open the skies up for me. I know about places like Skathos, obviously St. Martin. I've got one that I think is for next week, but I'll you'll see it when it comes out, and we can make changes if we need to. But really, it's your month, folks. You help me in finding these destinations out. And, we'd also like to open up, hey, if you want to follow the channel, all you have to do is click that follow button. And all it costed you is every time we go live, and we usually only once, every now and then, twice in a day, go live. So you'll only get 2 emails at the most. So unless we get into one of those situations where it's just pumping stream after stream, and I don't think it as I've read the literature, it shouldn't produce emails each of those times. I could be way off base. This loose nut behind the wheel here, you never know. So, but I want to say thank you to all of you here on Twitch. This is also open, and unfortunately this stream itself, this video, will not get over to YouTube till about midway through the month. So, but we'll find ways to stick it in on those that are getting ready to release in July. That it is viewer appreciation. We'd appreciate y'all coming over, subscribing on our YouTube channel, and hitting follow here on Twitch. And folks, when I send a video to YouTube, it's the good, the bad, the ugly. If I screw up, you're gonna see it. I don't edit it out. Mainly because I don't know how. But still, even if I did, I think it's best that you know I'm not a perfect pilot. Too many streamers here have to have that perfect stream. They have to do everything perfect. Have fun. That's what we do here. Not to the extent where we're going to do, Tower, this is Maverick for a flyby. Pattern is full. And still do it. So, we're not going to get to that level, folks, but we do enjoy our flights. We try our hardest to fly it as if we were a real airline, working in a real airline, but you know what? I am not a real airline pilot. I'm actually a firefighter by trade, airport firefighter. And far be it from me to, I have a private pilot's license, but folks, that's a lot different than a license able to fly an A330-900 like we are today. So, but again, thanks for being a part of the stream. Thank you for all of the followers. We are at 288. I would really like to cross 300, folks, during the month of July. That would be an awesome goal. I may have to set a second goal up there. Which would then mean another celebratory flight has to be flown. And there is one planned in the month of July. I just haven't got the details figured out. So that day will also not be, well, it could be triggered from you guys where we fly it to. So last year we planned one. It just didn't happen. Compliments of the company I work for changed hands, and overtime took out any and all. I mean, one flight a week sometimes is about all I pumped out. So this year, right now, knock on wood, looks slightly better. So on we go to Salt Lake City, folks, Utah. Let's see, we are just about an hour out. Yeah, go ahead and let's see. In case you all are curious, here's the route we've been flying. 16 right, I believe, will still be the intended runway. If I could spell. Oh, good. Sim toolkit's still working good here. We got a wind shift. All right, time for me to do a little digging here, folks. Stand by. Worst case, let's see. Okay, it's not the latest. I just thought about that when I opened it. Let's go to D8, shall we? All right, 1854 current time on here. You know, websites that do this, folks, put things, let me see. It could just be the way it went to Twit or to a Sim Toolkit. It's kind of aggravating. You go to things like this D8 site, but it doesn't tell you the current Z time. I have to get that from another utility, 1917. Okay, so we are on the 3/4s now. Great, we got to change up. All right, change up. I hate when it does that. What is that going to be? You know what? Let's cancel that and... ILS 34 right. ILS 34 left, runway 34 right, LDA 35. Well, 35 is out of it. I think three, 4 left would be preferred. Okay. So let me put that in here. All right, and approaches. So if I go to Pluter, okay. I'll be showing you all this here in a second, folks. No worries. I'm just trying to, we'll go ahead and set it for that now. And perfect. All right, 3, 4. Okay. Ooh. Could have came over, oh, never mind. Let me make a change. Let's just do it there. Okay, that's perfect. All right. So what have we been mumbling about that you couldn't see? Let's do it. Sim Toolkit, time for our brief. Okay, hang on a second. We'll let the music end and then we'll get on to it. Okay, still no centers up. Boise approach, though, is on. Okay, we got that all nicely silenced up. All right, so let's talk it, all right? Here is what we're looking at, folks. We're going to be coming into BYI, tracking, and you can just see how this is what's great about Charts 8. And here's another thing. I don't think there is any weather, but we'll look. And the radar's not showing anything. That's right, folks. Live radar is now here. Hang on, let me kind of back out. Maybe within this range. Okay. See how you're starting to see the overlay of rain and all? Isn't that pretty cool, folks? That's something they've touted on Charts 8 from when it first released. Would eventually show up. It has. So that is, I mean, I love it. It really helps in us planning our approaches and what to expect if everything is up to date. All right, so let's go ahead and clear that out. And we have 57 minutes to go, so let's start briefing. We got to change the McDo too. All right, folks, so now instead of going down to iron and come in on the 1-6 due to the wind shift there, we're going to come over Burley, track down to Skis, out to Helper, Dean, Ante, all the way out to Cedar, and we'll come in on the transition Fairfield 434 right. Okay. Up here, we've got our D-ATIS channels. We have 2 of them. D-ATIS being digital, meaning you can get it off the internet en route, so you have a ballpark idea. VATSIM could change it, folks. That's real world. I have run into it where VATSIM said poo-poo on it, and we're going to go this way because my friend is coming in. Unfortunately, there ain't nothing they can do about it. Wish we could, but they won't, and they can't, probably. So, the airport is 4,200 feet above sea level, and of course, being in the U.S., North America for the most part, unlike Europe, transition stays the same. That's what makes Europe a little challenging, folks. That transition level changes. Same with the Far East. I don't think it does in Australia, but it might. So you got to really pay attention to that. Now, this is only, as number 4 says, turbojets only. It is an RNAV approach. So obviously you're going to need the IRUs, the GPS, or DME. You're going to need the higher aircraft. If you're flying one that's VOR to VOR, find a different approach. All right. Now, the good thing is the Burley transition, as it says, is for non-GPS equipped aircraft. However, once you get to Skis, you're kind of screwed. Because what you could do is fly this down, catch Ogden, and work off of it, but then you run the risk here of the trouble out here. Okay, that's why they say that. Okay, runway 16, we have some notes which we don't have of us. I don't see any notes for us on the other end. The big thing for us, though, for 3-4 right, looks like we got to be at 17,000. Is that Ski or Bear? And then 13,000 at Hooper. 11,000 at Ante. And I think we could probably hold that all the way out here to Fairfield, or when we decide to turn in. Okay. Next up, ILS. This is what gets fun. Hang on, I'm going to go ahead and hide that. We'll try this in 3 sections, folks. We'll start with the information here at the top, move to the middle section with the route and altitudes, hopefully, and then we'll end with what we're required, visibility and ceiling. D-ATIS, same as on the other chart, approach, tower, and ground, all up here at the top. Now, 111.9 is our ILS. It's identified UUH. Approach course, that's our inbound course of 344. Flag, 6,100 feet MSL, which is 1,871 feet above the ground. Why the disparity? Remember, it's 4,200 feet above sea level. So, this is above sea level, folks. This is physically above the ground. Hang on a second, folks. All right, folks, sorry. I thought my one computer volume came on and it was an Amber Alert. So there's been a 1-year-old abducted close by. All right, so there's your missed approach. So again, just to recap, folks, the bold here is above sea level. Okay, that's what the decision, well, that's what we have to be at flag 5.5 miles out, which equates, and it's the same height, it's just a different way of looking at it. Instead of looking at it on your altimeter, we're looking at it on the radar altimeter. Will be 1,871 feet physically above the ground. All right, big difference. It was the same number, just reflected differently. Now, when we pass that, once we hit 4,429 feet above sea level, again, that's on your altimeter that we're using right now to fly at 39,000 feet, or if we're 200 feet AGL above the ground. Again, they're the same level in the sky, folks, just read, what's the reading coming from? That's our decision point. Do we bolter and go on our missed approach, or do we continue? Hope that makes sense to y'all. All right, so again, right below it. Hang on, it did kick on. There we go. I was like, what the heck? All right, so our missed approach, followed by a couple of notes to be aware of coming in. Simultaneous approaches on both runways are approved, and the glide path in your cockpit on your ILS may differ from the PAPIs out front when you look up. Once you look up and go visual, you go by the PAPIs. Only utilizing that for making sure you're still lined up. Speaking of which, let's try to get them both in here. All right. All right, so here's our localizer again. Final approach course. We're going to be going all the way out past here to FFU VOR. So we're going to be tracking downwind all the way out to Fairfield. That's where we're going to turn in to intercept the ILS. That is going to be about 30 miles DME. And then we'll get on the localizer, eventually on the glide slope. Pooter will be descending down to 9,000 feet. So we just have to be at or above. Carmi, 9,000. Dunlap, 8,000 plus. However, flag, 5.5 miles out. On the glide slope, 6,100 feet. Now, that's not to say we're not going to be on the glide slope coming down at this point, folks. Good chance we will be. we have to be at that point. If not, then we stair step down to 4,780 feet. And if we don't get on it then, we begin thinking missed approach. Something's wrong. Because you get much lower, folks, bad things could begin to happen. You're only 500, 400 feet above the ground at that point. So, all right. And then finally, right here, this chart here tells us from flag to missed approach, our numbers are going to be right around 140. We're looking about 2 minutes, 16 seconds at 743 feet a minute. So that's what we got to kind of watch. If we lose the glide slope, that's what we have to kind of set the plane up to, and then we'll be able to make our run. 2 minutes, 16 seconds, that's the time when it goes off. We see it, we go. We don't see the runway, we go missed approach. And this here tells us the approach lights, which is a full ALSIF 2 PAPIs on the left. This is really helpful here, folks. Those ALSIF lights will help get you through low visibilities. But at some point, it gets below minimums. Got to switch to the Cat 2, Cat 3. There are times, and some airlines aren't even approved to do that. So you go around. Airports aren't approved. This one is, obviously. Ours that I work at is not. All right, so the ILS has to be 4,429 feet or 200 feet above the ground or more for us to be able to come in, ceiling, broken or overcast. Visibility, if they've got no NOTAMs out for their landing lights, 18 or a half mile. However, if say the touchdown zone or the center line lights are out, so long as we've got a flight director, autopilot, or a HUD, we can drop still to 18 on the RVR. Otherwise, it's 24. So forth down the line. Does not apply here if the approach lights are out. If the glide slope's out, these are the numbers that apply. And we are category D, so you see it's this box down here. That's our charts, folks. And let me do this. And let me move this to the side real quick here. And I need to make a quick update because we're getting in to within 200 miles. This could change with this. So we're going to come down to Salt Lake. Arrival. Now we're going 34 left. Still on the okay. Let's see if I can clear this. Good. Perfect. All right. So went the wrong way. Okay, we're approaching by at approx 200 miles out. Top of descents after it. EFTA. Just doing a quick look here. Come on. What happened here? So EFTA, Builda, Bear. Bear for 3-4 right is 17,000. So we'll click over here. Altitude constraint 17,000 with no speed restriction. Okay. Skis, Hooper, 13,000. Dillon, 11,000 above. Ante, 11,000. Okay. Cedra. Cedar, I'm sorry. And then over to Fairfield. Hooter at or above 10,000. Camry. Okay. Flag. I think that's wrong. 6,100 feet. Not plus. There we go. All right, so that will change things up immensely. There we go. And looks like we're now good here. All right, so let's go to perf, 233 miles out. And there you go, folks. All right, so there we go. We are now programmed up for our new arrival. We're not going to put in our numbers just yet. It does pretty much this stuff over here. I can put it in. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead. MDA will be, let's do 200 AGL. Now, here's how I do these. These are exactly the same height above the ground, just a different value. I take the one that's MSL. Okay, remember what I told you? That was the bold 44, in this case, 4429. Is that right? Yeah, 4429. So 4,429 feet. That was MSL. 200 is AGL. So I take that M to be MSL. I could put it in here, or I could put the 200 here, and I'm just going to do that. It's simple. Okay. It's real easy for my mind. You can do it however you want. But yeah, that's, and it's basically set. It will actually change, folks, on its own. Don't like it, but it is what it is. I don't think we have a option to go to the approach phase as we're coming down, like we do in the baby, as I call them, baby buses, the A318, 19, 20, 21s. We got an airplane below us. How about that? Nice little contrail ahead. That or we got a missile coming at us. One of the two. But anyway, doubt the latter. But anyway, we are on our way. We'll be in Salt Lake, looks like in about 45-ish minutes or so. And the end of a great four-hour flight, folks, from Anchorage down to Salt Lake. Awful hazy out there, too. So thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike. Like I said, folks, we are beginning. We'll go ahead and start the kickoff this stream of Viewer Appreciation Month. Even though it technically kicks tomorrow, I'm just at work tomorrow, so I can't do anything on that day. But we'll, during our streams, try to really look for ways to appreciate y'all for sticking with us, being a part of Flying with Mike. We got 288 followers in the 3 years I've been streaming, and we've 2 subscribers at the moment for once we became an affiliate about 2 years ago. Last year we tried to celebrate, but I just couldn't get time off to do it. So we're hoping this year. I have a date in mind. I'll be releasing it once I figure out what exactly we're going to do on that day to celebrate the affiliate anniversary date. Which, by the way, it looks like I work that day too. So we're doing it on a different day. All right. So thanks for flying with Mike, folks. Click that follow button, folks, if you like the content you're seeing here. We'd love for you to be a part of the stream. If you're on YouTube, we'd love you to like it and click subscribe. That way you get new, when we get a new video out, you get an email. Twitchers, when you hit follow, you get an email when we go live. So that's basically the costs. And if you want to go higher than that, that's when you can click subscribe and go from there. So, but folks, thank you so much for all of your support. Thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike, and look forward to another great year up ahead. So let's work our way into Salt Lake. See where this aircraft is going. Ah, lo and behold, they're going to Salt Lake just like us. So, love to see that, folks. Boise, he's coming out of Spokane. What else we got around us? Missoula, Idaho Falls, Portland and Seattle. Folks, join us. We're headed to Salt Lake. Love to have a nice little ensemble as we come in. So we are flying. I haven't mentioned this much in the stream, and I do apologize to them. Philoc, welcome in. Welcome aboard. Thank you, sir. Hope you're having a great evening as well. Well, we're still afternoon here. But welcome in. But we're flying for Sim Air Force, believe it or not, today. Not Sin Air Force, Sim. There we go. Folks, if you're into military-styled flying, they're a pretty good organization to look at, folks. I think they got a air show coming up here in the month of July sometime. I won't be part of that more than likely, but I'm flying a craft flight, Civil Reserve Air Fleet flight form with Delta. I'm not part of any of the Delta groups out there, folks. Just flying it as them. It's almost 10 p.m. Oh, bless you, sir, for being on here. Thank you so much. 10 o'clock at night, yeah. If you don't mind, whereabouts in Europe are you? So, but yeah, we fly for Sim Air Force. They're a virtual special operations group. Also, along with our other airlines that we are part of, Belgium. Awesome. Awesome. Nice to have you aboard. I actually have, I believe, a flight next week set up to come out of Belgium down to Barcelona. Flying, I think, one of the 737s FedEx has. Well, I guess it'd be ASL. So, and I haven't kept up with that. For all I know, things have changed name-wise. So, FedEx Express Virtual is one of the airlines I do fly with. Let's see, who else do we fly? Mac Air. We also fly out of Liege. We'll be flying. So yeah, be a fun flight. I love flying out of Liege. Although I also like coming out of Brussels too. I haven't done that in a while. I'm going to have to set that one up. Let's see, we have Virtual American, Virtual Piedmont, Pan Am Virtual, and of course, Sim Air Force, who, like I said, is a virtual special operations group. So you got to go through some hoops. You got to be ready to fly militaristically instead of um, however you want. Although, when you really get to it, I don't care which one it's still kind of how you want to a point. So yeah, Brussels is um, really the Belgium's fun. So, but welcome in, Felak. We sure appreciate you. Um, how far out is top of descent? Speaking of, set for that page. 154. Oof, Singapore to Manila. Good flight. Good flight. Good flight indeed. Yeah, I've actually, yesterday we flew Narita to Kansai. It's a short flight, but we did it in the Fearless 747. That's a fun plane, folks. Try flying that plane on a short flight. It's a lot of work. But 747-400 makes it a little easier, but we do it in the 200 where it's a three-man crew and you're it. You do all three positions. And if Fearless had his way, we'd also be downstairs doing the flight attendant work too. Just kidding. Fearless, don't get on me too bad. uh, but that 747 400 or 200 is an awesome plane to fly, folks. So is this one. The good thing about this one, it comes with X-Plane 12. It's the A330-300, and the X-Works mod is in place for the Dash 900. So you have the A330-900 Neo. I also have the Dash 200 and the People to Freight, as Airbus calls them. That's an actual. I kind of like that name better than converted freighter that Boeing likes to use. All right. We are slowly getting in there, folks. Nice 4-hour flight. Hope y'all have enjoyed it. I'm glad to see you all sticking it out, being a part of it. And like I said, next month's your month, folks. Viewer appreciation. Head over to that Discord link you see there. Check it out. Uh, give us some ideas of where y'all like to vacation, and I'm going to try and set up flights to go there. I've got airlines that I can more than likely accommodate. If not, we're just going to fly it. So, all right, let's knuckle in here a little and pull this up 131. Oh, it does have the activate to approach. Okay. Even though there isn't a lot of stuff you have to do over there. Cool. Must come in at a certain point. But yeah, if you buy X-Plane 12, you get the A330-300 inside that comes with it, folks. For the $60, actually it's a little less than, you get those aircraft. Then you have the ability to put these mods in it's an unheard of price tag. Well, sir, I appreciate you coming aboard. You have a great day. And thank you, sir, for the kind words. We'll talk with you later. Hope to see you in future flights. So it is your month, folks. So feel free to head over to that Discord channel. Put in where you like to go for destinations. And like I said, we're going to do our best to try to hit them. Some way, somehow. Oh no, are you kidding me? Thanks, old fly guy. Appreciate it. Let me figure out why it isn't working. I did get somebody to go in. Which link didn't work for you, old fly guy? When did they come in? 2:40, just 2 minutes ago. The last one posted. Okay, that came from... Oh, did I forget to change that one? What I bet you I did. I clicked on the link and it said Discord app launched. Huh. Wonder what happened there. I have some work to do here in the next 40 minutes or 40 miles, 40 minutes. Oh, that doesn't work that way in this. All right, hang on a second. Let me get up here. All right. Sure, I haven't missed anyone. That's always a possibility working a 24-hour shift. Okay, looks like I'm caught up here. Welcome to Josh Donaldson, and who do we do up here? Oh boy, Loic. I hate those uh, dots above because I never know how they're pronunciated. But welcome aboard, guys. Thanks for coming, guys and gals. Never know. I know I have a few women here. Welcome in, folks, and hope you enjoy. Like I said, flight suggestions where we'd love to hear your ideas of vacation spots you head to. And we'll see if we can't nail it or get close to it. All right, so we're 87 out. Also been remiss in not getting outside to show you this beautiful airplane from Delta. This is a real paint scheme for them, folks. November 411 Delta X-ray. Perfectly painted for the upcoming Olympics. All right, folks. Not a problem there, old fly guy. Not a problem. Oh, been there, done that too, sir. How so, Josh Donaldson, 28? Thanks for the input here on getting tons of wake turbulence. It might produce some, but seems to be flying pretty true here. Hang on, why did it not do what? There it went. Oh, the one behind you. Did he fall out of the sky? Actually, he's way down there. Hopefully that's not a clue that I should have. Oh, nope, my descent queue is coming up. 60 miles out. The one behind you. Oh, you're right. There is one behind me now. He came out of Spokane, if I remember right, when I looked over at Similware. All right, hang on a second here, folks. Let me get rid of navgraph. Oh, cool. We're gonna actually, I'm just looking at the route here. Looks like we're gonna cut across the lake. Now I've actually seen it, folks. I know it's not the greatest thing to look at, the Salt Lake, but still impressive as all get out. Okay, so we're about 50 miles out. So we'll be starting down here. Again, we gotta make oh, what do we gotta make? Sim toolkit, maybe? We gotta make bear at 17,000 feet. Be able to go to 3-4 left. All right. Can I change that now? Let me try this. All right, hopefully it records us in the proper runway. We have run into where it doesn't. So we get a good evaluation from some toolkits, landing analyzer. Really good information. That's one of the reasons I stay with it so heavy. Although Volanta has some good overlays that I could put into the stream, I really, really like the information that we get from Sim Toolkit. All right, we are closing in, and I am still at 80 miles. Okay. So our distance now 30. Interesting. Wow, Denver's got, wow, I just looked at SimiWare again, folks. Wow, there is some weather between Cheyenne, Denver, and towards Aspen, knocking on the doorstep of Colorado Springs. Wow, what a set of thunderstorms. And up, the storms missed us again here in St. Louis. Wow, just east of Denver is looks like a wicked line and a big bow echo north and east of that. So if you like flying into horrible weather, there's where you need to head to, folks. Scottsbluff, uh, Denver, Cheyenne, a lot of storms popping up on the Front Range. All right, let me pop down to 40. Help us out here a little. I got to remember, did I have to do this going into Guam or does it do it automatic? I have a feeling I'm going to have to because I still see the dot. I'm getting my standalone program up and running, folks, for charts. Just helps me out to have it appear on the side and not move Sim Toolkit over here. All right, so it is 17, right? Yes, okay. Wow, that is impressive what's around Denver, folks. Heck, if you go Denver to Rapid City, you got a good shot of running into storms up there too. So, folks, definitely look at SimiWare if you're trying to find weather to fly in. Boy, out in the Front Range of the Rockies is really looking rough up into the Black Hills of South Dakota. Yeah, storm chasers are having fun today. Curious if it's going to do this on its own or not. That's why I'm doing it. There's managed. Managed means it should be coming down on its own. It is not. So we will do it ourselves. All right, and if by chance the Delta 2460 is up on our stream, just to let you know, I'm coming down. So don't be surprised to see a big tub in front of you here soon. Boy, is it hazy. Wow. But folks, welcome in. If you're new to the channel, would love for you to click that follow button. Follow us on our next adventure. probably Monday, and I'll fill you in on that once we get on the ground. Also, if you want to watch commercial free or support the channel so that we can buy stuff like we have the Fearless, a 747, the A320 Neo, and Atlanta, which we spotlighted earlier this week or last week. So we bought the scenery for it. Pretty good scenery. It's mainly X-Plane 11, but it does work in 12 minus the jetways. So this kid's not arguing too much. Really a good buy, folks. So, but if you would like to support monetarily, here, let me do it a better way. These are some ways you can donate to the channel. So, love to have you here, folks, and we'll be on the ground here shortly. All right, seatbelts on. Get the wing lights a little lower. Okay. Actually, let me bump it out. I don't see BY. Oh, we should be seeing it. Here, let's be neighborly. All right, hopefully that helps out our aircraft behind us so we don't get right on top of him. Speaking of which, how are we? Trying to figure out if I need to steepen. Looking for that crosshair on bear. You know what? Let's do it the easy way. The easy way isn't working. Constraints. LS on. And that's one. Oh, it's on. Is it on Belinda? Could be. All right, so Salt Lake traffic, be ready. Flying with Mike is coming in. You can keep the crash trucks in the station right now. Here we go, folks. Well, we definitely have traffic behind us. I see the contrails. And there's good old Salt Lake. I think it's up in here where the airport is, but it may be up in here across the lake. I always get it confused. Coming into the Wasatch Mountain. Oh yeah, we're going to make it by Belinda. All right, well, that's fine. We'll just cruise at 7. Actually, we still got a little ways to go. I take it back. We're not going for 23. Wish we had that mark on here. All right, as the timer says, 10 minutes, folks. Give or take some minutes, but we should be on the ground here shortly. Feel free, follow my lead here if you would like to put in a prediction. Just looking at the message that just came in, minus 300. You can put a prediction in, folks, and we'll see who gets the closest. But yeah, if he's paused on 3-4 left, we will smush him. Okay, well, let's see what we have going on up here, folks. Well, we got Southwest, we got Delta coming in right now. I don't see anyone appearing to pause. Doesn't mean anything. We'll see what happens when we get there. And probably will not go out to Fairfield, folks. That's a 30-mile final. We'll probably turn in at Pewter. No need to eat up that much. And yes, I was looking in the wrong spot. It is over in here somewhere. I think Ogden. No, Ogden. I don't, I'm kind of looking at this wrong, so I'm going to quit guessing. All right, we're coming up on Bear. Next up on the roundup is Skies for 13,000. And we'll just set it for 13. And let's get the altimeter. What do we got? 3013. All right, we've got it in. We're below transition level. Wing lights are on. Seat belts are on. All right, we are getting into the pattern here. Once we get to Dillon, we should maybe see some of the outlines of the airport. I didn't miss a speed, did I? Okay, no speeds. Thing up here about speeds, correct? Nope. Okay. Think we're going to make Cooper at 13,000. and it's anti at 11,000, which will be a beam. So right here, we should be pretty much a beam, Salt Lake Airport. Oh, I love the scenery in X-Plane 12. All right, we're coming in to 13,000. Sure, that's my only complaint with default airplanes, and it is flight sim wide. I don't care which version, which one you're flying, folks. The fact you can't have pop-up windows on these defaults just irritates me. Okay, UAT is correct. Well, it's not. Is it? H. All right, where's you at? Did we? Huh, curious. All right, let's slow up to 240, folks. Should be getting that kick over here in a minute. I may actually turn in a longer. Okay, I got you set for 1200. Why aren't you doing it? Oops, wrong. That again. Okay, there's the airport right there, folks. Finally found it. Okay, we're down to 240. Let's kick off the lights. Okay, we are now downwind. Why this sucker will not hold 11,000 is beyond me. Okay. This bed, since we're under speed control, I believe. Yep. Activate. Okay. So clean at 200. Slats to 163, 133, and our landing speed is below that. Really? Come on, folks. Little wrong in that one. All right, no biggie. There it is, folks, Salt Lake Airport. Right off our left area here. All right, let me kind of glance out here, see if we have any traffic we're contending with. Appears not. Okay. Got a taxi out. He should be no factor by the time we roll by. Okay. All right, we're gonna, as soon as we come a beam flag, I'm gonna start us down to 61. Curious if it will do. All right, folks, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Had myself muted. My wife had a phone call. All right, we're about to make a visual turn here as soon as we hit 221. We'll come off spoilers here. All right, let's head over to, let's see, where are we? Get this above the line and we'll make the turn. Okay, we can go approach now. All right, and you can see the corridor we got to be in here, folks. Stay in this corridor, we're safe. It's Dunlop got to be at 8,000. Get up to 8,000. Just kicked off. Very funny, computer. Kicking off the autopilot like that. Salt Lake traffic, Delta 18 heavy on the ILS 4, runway 34 left. Currently crossing Dunlop. Okay. Okay, we are fully established, folks. Gonna go ahead and get this beastie slowed to 150. Let's go to flaps 2. See? Oh, there they go. All right, they're just going at the speed of flaps. Gear down. Lights on. All right, so let's set medium. Brake fan will come on here. Laps full. Salt Lake traffic, Delta 18, approximately 2-mile final, 3-4 left, full stop. Okay, I should have speed control. Looks like I do. Wow, it's...
Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 2460 on 15-mile final for 3-4 left. Salt Lake City.
Ends 322 at 7, so it's not too bad. Why is it acting like severe crosswind? Now we're going to be long on the landing.
300 above. Sink rate. 2 minimum. 100. Force, stability, 23 guard. 10. Climb.
Salt Lake City, American 241 line up and wait runway 34 left, Salt Lake City.
Alright, and we'll be exiting. That auto brake, folks, boy, that is really tight on here. Oh heck, I couldn't read it. Salt Lake traffic, Delta 18 heavies clear. On to Fox, I believe it is, or Echo from 3-4 left.
Salt Lake traffic, American 241 taking off runway 34 left, Salt Lake traffic.
Salt Lake traffic, Delta 3846 runway 34 right, we'll line up and wait, Salt Lake.
All right, folks, we'll say it. There goes American. Let's kind of watch him real quick. It was American colors, but you know, hey, he's away.
Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 2640 on a 7.5-mile final for 3-4 left.
Let's get into a position we can reach. All right. Let's kill that radar. This radar. Put us to standby.
Salt Lake traffic, Delta 3846 runway 34 right, taking off, Salt Lake.
We'll just park right here. It's like Bravo 1. Brake set. Quick kill the rest of our lighting. while we wait on the EPU, let's see if we can watch 2460 do a nice landing. Oh, missed a light. Get one engine shut. Nice job, 2460. Nice job. Welcome to Salt Lake. All right, let's see. Views available. Put the bleed on. And we'll kill number 2 now. All right, folks, we are in the gate, in the blocks at Salt Lake City. Hope y'all enjoyed the ride. According to Sim Toolkit, or I'm sorry, Sim Air Force, we flew 4 hours, 27, I'll call it 4 hours, 28 minutes. We'll finish and file. And just make sure it's over here. $201 a minute. I'm going to leave it for someone else to approve. All right, so folks, we have successfully arrived here. Let's get that jetway in here and get these peeps on their way to either their next flight or to the outdoors here. Nice job, 2460. All right. Door open. All right, and let's do it. Sim Toolkit. All right, let's take a look at this landing, shall we, folks? On the numbers. Get the right one. There we go. All right, there's our approach. Showing 289 feet a minute, 144 knots. Not bad. Not bad for the first time in this aircraft. Let's go ahead and pull that away. We'll finish off the flight. All right, there it is. Just waiting for Sim Toolkit to do whatever Sim Toolkit's gonna do. And if it's just gonna stay white, well, we just may have to settle for that. Stand by. We're going to try to restart it. Let's try restart. Okay. Hey, well, now you got to hear the mascot. Uh-oh, there it goes. Hang on. There's a truck parked out in front. Hey. All right. We may have to talk over a barking dog. That's okay. We've talked over many other things here, folks. All right, so 200. Ellie Flies, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. We sure appreciate you. thank you so much. Hope to see you on future flights. Let's take a look here at the full report for this landing. Better than I thought it would be. Figured further down the runway. All right. So here's the metrics for it, folks. You got us 1,500 feet down the runway. Not bad. 22 feet, call it 23 to the left. Well. And let's see. So we got a speed of 144, 289 feet a minute, and 1G. All right. He's about to get his butt in trouble. He doesn't realize it. It's kind of funny. Oh, anyway. So here's where the threshold is, folks. This is from here on down the runways where you're supposed to land in the real world. So each of these hash marks are 500 feet down the runway, so we're just about 1,500 feet by the hash marks. Now, if you're curious, this big bold one that's very visible, it's meant to be. That's where you aim when you're coming in to land. So visually. So that's where we're headed. Otherwise, let's zoom in. Your glide slope tries to, and your pappies are here, and they're lined up to get you there as well. So really, all in all, a good landing. We were off a little bit on our heading, and our pitch looked pretty good. Well, we're going to watch it here if we can. So let's go ahead and, guys didn't see that because I pulled it away. Hang on, let me pull it back up real quick. My bad, folks. Sorry about that. All right, so here's the numbers, folks. I do apologize. 1,500 feet, 22 feet to the left, and you can get the rest. So you can see where we've actually touched down. We'll see if that's where it comes up here in just a second. All right. My bad on that, folks. All right. Let me pull the jetway away. Close the door. And we're going to have to come off VATSIM, because if we don't, well, it automatically kicks us off. So, all right, so let's come off VATSIM. All right, and here we go, folks. Let's give it a try. Sometimes it'll work, sometimes not. Oh, looks like we're halfway there. All right, let's cue up some music. And bring it in. Bit fun on trying to do the approaches. Let's do it. Let's go from this side. That was not bad, folks. Those of you that like catching a good screenshot. Wow, that looked really good, folks. Wow, really a good landing, folks. Wow. Let's just watch it coming in. Well, folks, that looks pretty decent. Team USA has arrived. Folks, this has been a really good stream, really fun time. Sorry, had a frog in the throat again. We'll let her come in one more time. So I want to thank you all for being a part of Flying with Mike as we kick off Viewer Appreciation Month in July, albeit starts tomorrow. But I want to thank you all for being a part today. Thank you for Ellie Flies for joining us and following us. Thank you so much for that. It means a lot for us that you've joined the team and the family here at Flying with Mike. Folks, I look forward to flying with you all Monday. Speaking of which, I've talked about it. Monday, in our attempt to kick off Independence Day as well, since we have to work that day, July 4th, we're going to take the skies from Philly to a destination that a lot of people do head to. Except we're going to change it up a little. Hang on a second here as I get us back in our gate. And get our jetway in and door open. We are going to fly from Philadelphia, where we left off with Virtual American, and fly down to Sarasota, Florida, south of Tampa, where a lot of people like to go. And hope you all enjoy that ride. That'll be a fun 2 hours. That'll be Monday, coming up on July 3rd. Look forward to seeing you all. Like we do every flight, folks. Look forward. Be safe this weekend. I'm working tomorrow at the airport, but I hope you all have a great weekend. God bless you all, and be safe. We'll see you Monday. Again, thanks to Ellie Flies and all of you for being a part of Flying with Mike. All right, folks, and we're going to send Twitch over to Megabit, one of our followers, as he is embarking a flight on X-Plane 12. Hope you enjoy. The rest of you, God bless. We'll see you Monday. Well, I can't tell if it went. Well, hopefully it rated, folks. God bless you all. Have a great night.